Well, the great one has arrived. It's check-in time at the SmackDown Hotel.
The following contest is a triple threat Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 275 pounds, The Rock!
Yeah, I can't even imagine living The Rock's life.
Can you guys believe The Rock wouldn't even let me try on his $500 shirt?
Of course I can believe it, because your bank account's about $499 short.
A Brahma Bull about to show us all how it's done.
The People's Champ never gives up. The best in the world.
And his opponents, first, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM Punk!
CM Punk is as determined as ever and wants to prove that he is indeed the best in the world.
Who would say otherwise? Punk has battled through injury and taken on the toughest opponent since his return.
On the mic, in the ring, Punk has not lost a single step. In fact, he might be even better than ever. Punk possesses a lethal combination of fighting styles, and he's going to need it tonight. Yeah, no doubt about it. Punk is always ready for a fight, and he proclaims he is the measuring stick until someone proves him otherwise. The American Nightmare is here, ready to enter battle.
A fearless competitor. The WWE Universe inspires Cody to fight every night.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes is ready for any challenge at any time.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes, a man who does not retreat in the face of adversity. This is a man who reached new levels as a main eventer and champion, and who knows the sacrifice of leading a new era. Cody knows that life doesn't always have happy endings, but he always fights with everything he has.
The American Nightmare has proven that when hard times come around, he's ready to face them head on.
And he has kept the spirit of the American dream alive. It's time to get extreme in the lawless landscape that is the Extreme Rules match. Getting this one underway, we see The Rock, CM Punk, and Cody Rhodes.
Tough night for these competitors, gentlemen. Easy night for the official, though. All they need to do is record the pinfall or submission.
Moonsault! That was beautiful. Uh-oh. Cody retaliates. Oh, no. And a reverse DDT. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
We've seen the sledgehammer many times before, and it has never been a pretty sight.
Oh, he had that scouted.
A sledgehammer, how do you recover from that?
Ooh. This could be it. The pin. He forces a break before the count of 2.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Wards that off. What a response.
The bionic elbow.
Switches it around, and he goes for the pin. He kicks out with authority.
Getting that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy.
Pulled in from belly to belly. And Punk gets countered there. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Cody Rhodes reminding his opponent just who he's in the ring with.
Clearing up our announce desk. Things are about to turn disastrous. Heading to the outside now. Stops the kick. Clothesline takes him down.
Forget about it.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Lariat. Clothesline.
Off with their head.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
He is obviously taking way too much pleasure in this right now.
Good God, what force. The hammer dropped. Literally. Something might be broken.
Rhodes turns it around.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Cody's heart being put to a test now.
The Rock putting everything he learned from his wrestling family to work. I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match is a steel chair.
Oh, like a heavy bag.
Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here.
Across the ring with a bulldog. Moonsault.
Hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
Staying in this one.
Oh, target of the arm. Cody sizing him up, getting ready. Finds the room to land a back elbow.
And a clothesline.
And now he gets back into the ring. Caught the leg.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Punk with his opponent in position.
The God Sleep GTS from Punk.
The Rock just got checked in.
Springboard off. Bam! Springboard roundhouse. Good night. Hooked him up. High angle belly to back suplex.
Run by the clothesline out of nowhere.
Hellacious power slam.
Could that be enough?
For the win. He kicks out at 2.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Oh, what an axe handle.
You have to imagine we're hitting the late stages of this matchup. Who's going to dig deeper at this point?
It might just take that extra push, that extra inch further to create the difference.
He goes back into the ring here. Ouch! Clubbing strike breaks up that move. Hoisted up high here. some force on that move.
Nice side headlock applied.
Oh, and a right hand for good measure. Going outside. What's he got planned here?
Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise.
The American Nightmare clothesline. That was amazing. And right away into the pin. Oh, what a clothesline.
Systematic attack on that arm.
He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating.
Cody leaping to the top.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
It's a table. I'm not sure what he's scheming, but it can't be good.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Leaping kick connects.
Oh, no. I think that one busted up Cody's face.
Listen to this place. Oh, driver. Spiked him. The Rock appears to be in some... Trouble here. Here we go. Rhodes going for the victory. Barely kicks out.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
Uh-oh, Rhodes has his opponent.
Nails the crossroads. Cody Rhodes just might have finished things.
2. He kicks out somehow.
We can't forget how defiant Punk is. You might throw your best at him, but he'll still keep getting up.
Rhodes hopes for victory dash for the time being, but you know he won't settle for long. Oh, God, in the spine. That'll make your legs go numb. Spine on the pine.
We can feel the energy from the millions and millions all around the world. People's elbow.
Serious jeopardy for Rhodes.
There it is. Rock bottom.
The Rock has this wrapped up. Turning it into the pin.
2.
Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker.
Out. Here's the cover. Does he have him?
Got it. Survived the triple threat match.
And here's another glance at these superstars in action.
Here is your winner, the American.
Here we go, and I expect an incredibly turbulent environment in this Extreme Rules match tonight. Getting this one underway, we see The Rock, CM Punk, and Cody Rhodes.
Things are about to get extreme for these superstars. We've all seen how quickly this type of match devolves into
a quick cover. Only a 2 count.
I am surprised the count went that far. DDT!
Quick thinking by The Rock. Right to the kidneys from behind. Fends it off. Good counter. Bulldog. Counters to gain the advantage.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Oh, my God. Extreme Rules matches make every single toy under the ring legal. We're talking tables, ladders, chairs, garbage cans, kendo sticks.
Those aren't exactly my idea of toys, Corey.
Well, I'm sure there's a nice football under there that you can use as a weapon too, champ. My point is, it's all legal, so there's no need to hold back. Trust me, it's going to make all the difference in the world in this match. The sheen is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
And The Rock reminding everyone that he's so much more than just catchphrases and charisma.
Fucking arrow.
Incredible.
Oh, no. And a reverse DDT. Looks like he's coming back in. He finds a counter for Rhodes.
Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly. Effectively using the knee. Rock moves in the nick of time.
Spine on the pond.
Corey, we're going to see it. The most electrifying move in all sports entertainment.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
People's elbow. Terrible position for Rhodes.
Looking for the pin, but was that enough? He was almost finished.
Cody Rhodes with a defiant kick out, simply refusing to stay down.
And guys, The Rock is not happy with that result. Thought it was over, but the kick out surprised him. Ooh. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense. A bionic elbow. He's looking to take things to the outside now. And he's got the hardwood in hand, and you have to imagine a sinister plan for what comes next. Heading back into the ring now. What a clothesline! Brutal club.
And it's The Rock with the reversal. There it is, the People's Punch.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him. Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets. Cody Rhodes hooks his opponent. Looking to put his opponent on Dream Street Crossroads. There's two. Amazing.
What heart, what resilience we are seeing from The Rock. This one is not over.
Looks like Cody is going to have to readjust, maybe strategize here. He thought that was it, but somehow it wasn't. And what a maneuver we just saw there. Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move. Drives them down with a vertebreaker.
And evades the attack.
Oh, my Lord.
CM Punk with a jaw Uranagi. Look at this.
Oh, my goodness. Cody's close to tapping out or maybe passing out. The American. And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold. This one's heading to the outside.
Reaching under the apron for the ladder. And now setting it up. But for what? We don't know for sure, but I have no doubt it'll be painful. From the top.
Look out below!
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
A table. And guys, I don't think there will be any place settings. Uh-oh. About to hit. Rock bottom. The Rock got all of it.
CM Punk looking to put his opponent up. Uh-oh. Fires back with a crucial elbow. Hooked up. DDT. I don't know how much more damage can be done now.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
It has been a constant barrage from each of these competitors. Almost a hazardous amount of punishment has been dealt.
It's got to be concerning. Clearly, neither man is worried about their well-being.
And a drop kick. Picture perfect. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Grabbing a kendo stick, any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
And he tosses it back in now.
Cody toying with his opponent a little bit.
Counters. Running bulldog.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
He just flipped the script there.
Hooked up.
CM Punk with a jarring Uranagi. Look at this.
He erupts the hold. That was close. Oh, Cody going for the pin. No, he gets the shoulder up.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Underhook applied.
Side effect.
Oh, what a knee.
Uh-oh. About to hit.
Yes, rock bottom.
Hazardous situation for CM Punk.
The cover. Breaks the cover and this match continues. Set him up.
Russian leg sweep.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Cody Rhodes procures a sledgehammer, ready to smash another throne.
Ooh, sledgehammer to the body. This is not for the faint of heart. CM Punk escapes the attack.
Punk is locked in on his opponent now.
Lift it up. What's next?
Oh, the ladder finds the mark. Gonna be tough to bounce back from that one. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
Oh, we might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table.
Momentum is running away from Punk.
Punk needs to be resourceful. Find a moment to strike. This arena is roaring.
I think the desk is shaking, and Cody Rhodes is fighting through the fatigue.
Yeah, you have to acknowledge that this could be the end of the line for The Rock here. Good golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
Oh, a sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of you.
Rhodes has become relentless.
Continued offense courtesy of Cody Rhodes.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Oh, square shot to the back elbows ends that.
Oh, hoisting up his opponent in time. Good night, GTS. But can Punk close this?
2. Oh, and he just kicked out.
The American Nightmare able to persevere here. Absolutely incredible.
Punk took his best shot, gave him everything he had, but just couldn't get the pin.
These superstars have toiled away endlessly, and this crowd is on their feet in full appreciation.
An incredible sight to see. Has them hooked.
Crossroads!
Stealing a page straight from his opponent's playbook there.
Out, returning back to the ring. Caught with a lariat. And more attacks landing against the skull.
It's a brutal strategy, but an undeniably effective one.
From the top. Elbow drop. And Cody Rhodes is failing to offer any resistance here.
Cody Rhodes has to trust his instincts at this point.
And goodness gracious, of all the places, taking flight. And stays one step ahead.
thwarts the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. Just burying their opponent with that trash can. Sliding back in under the ropes here.
The Rock showing what makes him the people's champ.
With a lariat. Electrifying offense from the Brahma Bull.
And The Rock's opponent is looking like a jabroni.
Spine on the pine.
The people's champ. Are you ready for the most electrifying move in all of entertainment?
It looks like business is, as they say, about to pick up.
On a step ahead of The Rock.
We're looking to end this.
Crossroads by Cody.
The Great One is down. The Rock is down.
Oh, look at this. Float over neck breaker. Picture perfect.
Ooh, did you hear that clank of the hammer?
And he re-enters into the ring.
As was set up in the corner of the ring. He averts the offense.
Pedigree.
The Rock about to hit the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. The people's elbow. Picture perfect from The Rock.
It's been a struggle for these competitors to find an end to this match.
But the struggle's worth it. With every move you make, you hear this capacity crowd.
You doing here, Corey?
The colossal clutch. CM Punk on the
Taps out from the excruciating pain.
These superstars put on quite a show. Here's another look.
Here is your winner, The Rock!
Quite the performance from all three superstars in this match.
We knew these three would put on a show, but I do not think anyone predicted just how intense this match would be.
I think one man did, and it's the one currently celebrating his win.
Here comes Raquel.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. Introducing first, from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, Raquel Rodriguez.
Raquel is proof that everything is bigger in Texas, even the superstars.
Yeah, Raquel towers over most of the locker room, even some of the men.
A great second-generation wrestling talent is Rodriguez, more than ready to make her mark here.
Hey, did you give up?
Here comes trouble.
Cool. Did you get my messages?
From Ayrshire, Scotland, Piper Niven.
No nonsense, no more gimmicks, just Piper Niven.
And all she wants to do is drop the competition.
That was decent, Corey.
I have my moments. Piper Niven is as mean and powerful as they come. And we're about to see why.
Believe the hype. Jade Cargill has arrived.
A storm has arrived and WWE will never be the same.
And from Orlando, Florida, Jade Cargill.
Cargill walking to the ring like she owns the place.
Well, I wouldn't want to be the one to tell her she doesn't. Look at her physique.
The living embodiment of star power. Just look at Jade, a true powerhouse of the women's division.
Yeah, a living marvel with otherworldly athleticism.
And the scary part is, we've only just scratched the surface.
A woman who is ready to lash out. And ready to handle her business.
And representing Meta-4 from Atlanta, Georgia, the Divas Champion, Lash Legend.
College basketball standout in her freshman season set a college basketball playoff record with 27 rebounds in a single game. Then ended up a pro basketball draft pick.
Lash has brought that unreal athleticism to the ring, alongside some jaw-dropping power.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to face Lash Legend in the ring. Or the paint.
As the name says, truly a legend in the making.
And Legend only gets better and more impressive each time she steps into the ring. Here we go. This is a Falls Count Anywhere match where, as the name implies, falls can take place anywhere, not just inside the ring. In this one, we get to see Raquel Rodriguez and Piper Niven. And this is sure to be a barn burner of a tag match in this encounter with Jade Cargill and Lash Legend.
This match can be very difficult to keep track of. We could have action happening simultaneously in multiple locations.
Yeah, once this breaks loose, our directors in the production truck are going to have a hell of a time following all the activity.
So what's your favorite strategy in a Falls Count Anywhere match, Corey?
I'm scouting the building top to bottom and picking exactly where I want this match to end up. Here more than ever, your environment is crucial, and you need to find one that fits your skill set best.
Quickly the cover. She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Bringing a ladder into the fold. I have an idea how it's going to be used, and it will be anything but safe.
Got them off their feet here.
Put down face first.
Oh, yes. She's got a barbed wire back and a menacing look on her face to match.
High angle belly to back suplex.
I've seen Seth.
She thinks she has it. Strong kick out there.
A truly impressive kick out this late.
Down with force.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes. Looking to explore things ringside now. Jumping elbow drop.
Shoulder tackle.
Taking things to the top rope. To the sky. Oh, yeah. Will this be enough? She gets a quick kick out there.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to a winner just yet.
Knee strike connects. Dropping the elbow. She's taking things to the floor here.
She's locked in, about to go for the kill.
Reverse on Cargill.
Uh-oh.
Cargill responds.
Piper could be moments away from being beaten.
And Legend gets taken a step back in the wrong direction there.
Yeah, Rodriguez saw the opportunity and didn't hesitate. Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
And she's getting the ladder set up now.
What is she thinking?
Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps.
Check this out.
Returning to the ring now. Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly. Put into the corner. What could be next?
What a chancery.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
Ouch. Man!
Two-handed choke slam.
She's making the climb to the top rope.
Piper Niven get
From way up. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
a gruesome landing. I don't know how he walked away from that.
Did Niven end it there?
2. She gets the shoulder up. What does she have to do to put her away?
I'm asking myself the same question. I have no idea.
These competitors have been unloading on each other since the bell. Just looking for that window of opportunity.
And now might be the time to seize the moment. Now's the time to keep the pressure on. Of all things to be underneath the ring, someone put an urn under there?
This is no place to spread your ashes.
Back into the ring here. Bam! The urn right on target. Effective counter. Legs caught.
Regain control with the takedown.
She's heading outside the ring now.
Headbutt derails the oncoming attack. Wait a second. Is this the forbidden door everyone's always talking about?
No, Saxton. It's a literal door meant to bludgeon your opponent. Ooh. Grabs a hold of the legend. Slam down hard. Lash is out. That's it. I can see up to the rafters, and there's not a single person sitting down.
What an environment this is. All eyes are glued on this battle. And once again, she's put on the back foot.
It's impressive to have some stamina left this deep into the match, but even that can't last forever. Two-handed choke slam.
In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there. The action spilling out toward our announce desk. Clothesline in the back of the neck.
Driven into the steel steps. Running senton. Lifted and completely helpless here.
Big slam. Raquel has her shot lined up.
High angle, belly and back.
Set up for a second time.
Oh, God.
Powerbomb. Raquel might have clinched it there.
Save made by the teammate.
Not a moment too soon.
She's taking things back into the ring. Oh, an incredible sit-up mat slam. She's in a very tough position.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Legend sidesteps out of that.
And an answer from her. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Taking flight.
Did you see that? Risking it all.
And she's going for it. The ref not even getting to one.
Looks like there's some more fight left in her. Able to save herself there. Rear European uppercut. Gosh, what a match. Oh.
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position. The spine is under attack.
To fight out, man. Incredible leg strength. Oh, impact to the stomach.
Torture rack submission. It's a torch stopping that submission attempt.
Oh, that'll rattle you.
Just deadlifting right there. The power. Power slam. Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring. Block the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
Raquel Rodriguez using all her strength, her power to deliver.
And she's placed right against the table.
Lash slowly rising to what may be her demise.
Oh, buckle bomb.
And Raquel Rodriguez with an epic
Powerbomb. Hazardous situation for Lash.
Cover. Two. Powers out. She powered out.
What? What? Oh, what do you say? This is amazing.
What a match.
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd.
Uh-oh.
A little cockiness here from Raquel.
Scoops their opponent up. Uh-oh. Look out. My goodness. Using that urn to put someone in the grave.
Is it enough? The cover. Two. Breaks the count.
Obviously still has some fight left. She's fighting to get back up, but I don't think that fight's about on the top. Good Lord. Taken.
Into the cover.
Take off.
Last legend has been given the boot.
Oh, my gosh. What a dive.
Taking things back into the ring. Oh.
Raquel displaying a dominant presence. Shutting that down with the back elbow.
Got out of the way.
Oh, clothesline.
Now bringing her fury to ringside.
Eyes are squarely set on Jade here.
She is queuing it up again. Rodriguez with a big-time move. Got it. They outlasted every other team in this match.
We always expect the unexpected in Falls Count Anywhere matches, and that's what we got here, guys.
Here are your winners, the team of Raquel Rodriguez and Piper Niven.
Finally, some mercy as this match comes to an end.
We had a lawless environment tonight, a chance for teams to go extreme, and this team accepted the assignment with joy.
Hulkamania has arrived.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
The following contest is an elimination match. Making his way to the ring from Venice Beach, California, weighing in at 303 pounds, the Immortal Hulk Hogan.
Unstoppable energy in the ring or in interviews.
Yeah, Michael, the Hulkster is always cranked up to 11.
It would be annoying if it wasn't also so impressive. Hulk Hogan's recent dominance has been impressive, to say the least.
Very few can actually stand up to his power.
Would you say he runs wild on them?
Michael, got a question for you. What you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you?
Byron, Cole asked you a question and you didn't answer.
The man known simply as the Body.
And says he only gets more beautiful looking every day.
And his opponents, first from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, weighing in at 245 pounds, Jesse the Body Ventura.
powerful doesn't even begin to describe the body. A man who is completely bombastic and flamboyant.
The hottest thing in professional wrestling. The baddest dude walking the streets and the biggest influence on commentary and in the ring.
We got a banger.
At length.
Well, the body ain't got time to bleed, but he has plenty of time to show off his physique.
It seems the WWE Universe has time for it too.
Here he is, the one true superstar.
The Hall of Famer, superstar Billy Graham.
And from Paradise Valley, Arizona, weighing in at 275 pounds, superstar Billy Graham.
Take a look at the selection of perfection.
The tie-dye, the boas, the championship gold. There is no one quite like superstar Billy Graham.
A model superstar.
I'll do you one better, Cole. I would dare say the dictionary definition of the word superstar.
Falls won't count anywhere in this arena tonight for this Falls Count Anywhere match. Competitor set for action. In this one, we have Hulk Hogan, Jesse Ventura, and superstar Billy Graham.
Falls Count Anywhere is about as chaotic a match as you'll see here in WWE.
Which is unsurprising considering no one has any idea where it's going to go. Not even the competitors in the match. Running power slam!
The wind up and the pitch. Uppercut.
Raking the face.
How do you win a no DQ match or even survive it? By being fearless?
You can't let this chaotic and dangerous match intimidate you into playing it safe.
Textbook scoop slam. Nicely done.
Countering that offense.
Oh, good night.
Sorry.
And the knee.
Face buster plants him.
Oh, right on the arm.
Jumping elbow drop.
Oh, man.
Double axe handle.
What's he got in mind here?
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
Channeling the spirit of the Hanson brothers in the form of that hockey stick.
And Jesse gets knocked off his game there.
Hogan unloading on his opponent like we've seen so many times before.
Ooh, and he stops that offense. Falls Count Anywhere rules in place for this one, so look for the action to go anywhere in the arena tonight. Competitor set for action. In this one, we have Hulk Hogan, Jesse Ventura, and superstar Billy Graham.
There's no telling where a Falls Count Anywhere match can end up, and that's exactly what makes the outcome so uncertain.
Yes, press!
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught. Working to neutralize that arm. He is determined to fight out of this predicament.
Things are heading ringside now.
Oh, clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
And enters back into the ring. Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Here's, oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind. Cutter. And that was only a one.
Seems a little too early in this match to go for the pin.
Oh, there's some gouging going on.
That's unnecessary.
Oh, look at the squeeze. It's on like a vice grip.
Oh, that just looks nasty.
Got
Guys, I imagine triple threat matches are all about picking your spots, but how exactly do you do that?
Being a smart competitor in a triple threat match means biding your time and letting the other two superstars...
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission. Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
Escape and a takedown.
A reversal. He saw that coming.
Off the barricade. That'll do it. What's Ventura planning here?
He gets... Uh-oh. What a counter by Hogan.
Graham laying down the gauntlet for his opponent.
Calculating the next move here. What a press slam. Scoop slam. Jesse left an opening for the counter.
I did these three because think about it. Jesse Ventura, Hulk Hogan, and Superstar Billy Graham.
A demoralizing attack.
They're pretty much the same person, but different generations. The old school Superstar, and then Jesse and Hogan. Well, I mean, look at them. They even look the same almost. It's like 3 levels of baldness. You start off with Superstar Billy Graham. He got plenty of hair. Jesse, he ain't doing too well. And Hogan, the final straw. I don't know. Jesse got Hogan beat, don't he? Hogan got more hair than Jesse. I never thought I'd be saying that. Never thought I'd see the man that Hogan had more hair than. Oh, he heard me talking shit. He said, but he don't have more muscles than me, brother.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Hulkster's getting carved and dissected.
And slides back into the ring.
Loving blows. That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Pick up the table.
I do not see this match going on much longer with too many more moves like that from them.
You have got to be in elite physical condition to pull off something like that.
Not the... he could be looking for a submission here.
Oh, camel crunch. Just punishing them now.
After it.
Nice escape.
What's he open a fight down there?
With all this in mind, take it from me. Nothing good ever comes from rearranging furniture.
We're about to get that hockey stick.
And now he's back into the ring.
Just whipped into the table.
Oh, clubbing blow. Vicious knee.
Ventura is sizing it up from the top.
Graham steers clear of that.
Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. He's been put through the ringer tonight.
Truly getting put to the test in this triple threat match.
Why don't you let me reverse it?
Slam. Off into the pin. Stops the count before it, too.
So resilient.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being a...
Oh, Hogan reversed it.
And got out of dodge quick. Ooh, pinpointing the tree.
All 3 men's absolute studs, but I'd have to go with Hulk Hogan on this one.
Cuts the attack off. Reigns down an elbow to retaliation. Bang, what a boot.
I also think Ventura...
I ain't gonna hit me with the hockey stick in the middle of the move. He broke it.
The ringside area.
He done broke the hockey stick over my head. All right. Come on, Jason. What's up, y'all? We got 40 in here. Let's show some love. Help share the page, like the video. Hope y'all doing good today. Everybody having a good day. Just remember, life's short. Be thankful every day. God blesses us every morning we wake up, believe it or not, no matter how bad it seems at the time. Because things always get better. And I mean that.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Ripped in the hard way.
He's going up.
Up high.
From the top, diving hammer.
Damn, I can't figure out his signature.
is back into the ring now.
Shot to the midsection connects.
Damn you, Hogan.
Dominance. Stomping down.
Nice side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure. Thinking about a submission here, Case.
Boston Crab cinched in. I'm not sure either.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the
Uh-oh, got
submission.
some good card.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Oh, tossed aside.
There we go.
Is able to avoid heavy.
And of course he reverses it.
Grant laying down the gauntlet for his opponent.
Ooh, he about to took my head off of them steps. Smooth dance press. Smooth dance press. Reminds me of Stone Cold. Are you serious? I run straight into that. Good looking, Billy Graham. Good looking, Billy Graham. Come on.
Dropping the knee for more punishment. The end of
Uh-oh.
Hulkamania could be
They're about to be the end of Hulkamania. They're about to be done for it.
The Canadian backbreaker applied.
Continue
The
to
Canadian
torture the
bacon. Yes, sir.
Hulk Hogan has fallen short.
Hogan's eliminated.
Like this. Gets caught.
I worried it might have been too soon.
Yes, press.
Who's this
Everyone watching
press?
this is on pins and needles. What a match.
We're on
battle
needles.
for the ages. You can't help but get amped.
Setting up the table. He's done playing around.
Oh, man, I'm not liking the look of this.
Guys,
Good gravy.
smash clean through the table. That's going to stop you for a long time.
Oh, man, that hurts even worse than it looks.
Oh, nothing fancy here.
Instant victory.
Oh, wait a minute. Turns the leverage for a pin of their own.
Reverse the leverage and into a pin.
And the ref can't even start the count.
Better hold off on the victory parade.
Jesse catches him by surprise.
Oh!
Boy, them fans are booing.
And that prevents Ventura's attack. Taking this match to the outside. Lights out here.
Oh, no, maybe not.
Got him. Welvin the Great. Got him.
Almost ended it there.
Ah,
How in the world did he kick out?
come on, Jesse.
Catches the kick.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in. A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors. Oh, this could be a knockout blow.
Jesse attacking from every angle.
Ventura showing no mercy out here.
This place is going insane.
The ground beneath my feet is shaking.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
Look at the SmackDown sign.
Big knee. And right between the shoulder blades.
Uh-oh, what he get?
Oof. Boom. Just end this now.
Oh, he's playing possum.
Kicks out. He still has
Oh,
life.
man,
I'm
he's serious.
shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Clothesline.
Denied with an elbow.
It should be over. That should be all she wrote.
Opponent up. The Canadian backbreaker applied.
Can I submit Hogan and Jesse?
His bot tap
I mean,
out.
Superstar. Yes, sir. Jesse the Body Ventura is your winner, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a good one.
What's
Here's
up,
another
y'all?
look.
How's everybody doing today? I'm JJ. This is True to the Games. I hope everybody all right. Much love. Oh, yeah. I'm about to rip my shirt off. Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
Here is your winner, Jesse the Body Ventura.
And what a victory, surviving and ultimately
Jesse the Body
in a match like
Ventura.
this.
I applaud all three of these superstars for pulling off a match like this.
Want to be good. Uh-oh, DDP versus Randy Orton. Tell me that won't be a good one, y'all. They got a similar finisher. Ooh, who would be a go? Hello. Hello. Alright guys, we at Clash at the Castle on Universe mode. There we go. What up, y'all? What up? I hope everybody having a good day. God bless you. Much love. There we go. Who'll be good?
Gonna ride with it in the pocket and rock it like Kelly. Mama told me the power was in the tongue, but it probably ain't powerful as a gun. All of you little cowards get devoured. I'm giving out flowers to anyone. I ain't been out the house in a minute, cause I ain't with it if the money is ministry. I'm my business, I'm business minded. I've been spending some time with the minister. And still sitting in the city.
There we go.
So I pray with in the synagogue or a mosque, chapel, the church. Heard the murders of common courtesy, but certainly RPD on the shirt, search, learn from Merc, squirt, verse.
I love Bianca. Love her. But that's a good tag team right there. Chris Benoit. United States Championship match. Yes, sir. Let me check on my daughter. I'll be back.
I'm a rolling stone disciple with a cross across my face. I'm a trailer park tornado. Jagged edges on my halo. Hope the chariot gon' swing low and carry me away. Just live a life. Damn near burn me alive. One knows it's my trying.
Yeah, halfway to heaven or halfway to hell. There we go. Sorry, trying to find a good spot for y'all. Halfway to heaven or
Holy water with my burden. Standing on the bridge, I'm burning with a can of gasoline. Saying if I'm always paying, it feels like I'm drowning.
halfway to heaven or halfway to heaven. Let's do an elimination match. Let's see what belts we got here. North America, NXT. I like Big E.
Si te pregunta, dile que yo soy tu amigo, con derecho y que no conocimos los mares con pecho. Tú se la hiciste porque te la había hecho. Es peligroso una mujer con despecho.
Look there, Roman Reigns, the Giant, Big E, and Bryan Danielson, I'm sorry. This one's going to have to be Elimination Chamber. Yes, sir. I ain't had a good Elimination Chamber in a while. Let's see whose belt this is. Oh. Oh, Damian Priest. Let's see who else we got in this bad boy.
I just blew a check, tell my ride. Put a diamond ring on your hand. Took the shot from Lexus band. Put up all every take cause I stand. Put up all in our way and just win.
Real big on y'all. Look there, Gunther, The Undertaker, Jacob Fatu, The Ultimate Warrior, Damian Priest, and a young Brock Lesnar. Oh, that's a good match, y'all. That is a good match. Then we got the Giant, Roman Reigns, Bryan Danielson, and Big E. The Usos versus Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows and Do It Yourself. Chris Benoit, Elijah Dragunov, and Jamal. Women's Tag Team Championship match. Triple threat. DDP and Randy Orton. You know what? We don't care about a women's tag team match. That could be the next show. Guys, I thought of a great match. Guys, we about to get to the action. I take my time making my matches because I like my matches being good. But we about to get to the good part. What the hell did I do? So look at the show I got for y'all. Look. Oh, damn. I'm so sorry. Randy Orton and DDP. What the hell? Look. This says three-way elimination. Look. Three-way elimination. It's a one-on-one. That's weird. But anyway, got Randy Orton, DDP. Got Jolia, Lara Valkyrie, and Io Sky. Stone Cold versus Bray Wyatt. Double championship match. Ambulance match. Yeah, it's a double title match. Then you've got Christopher Benoit versus Elijah Jackanoff. I'm joking. And Jamal. Look, that's going to be a hard-hit match right there. Jamal, Elijah Jackanoff, and Christopher Benoit. And then we got the Usos versus DIY and Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows in a triple threat TLC tag team match for the belts. And then we got the Giant, Samoan Stains, Bryan Danielson, and Big E. That's going to be a banger, y'all. Ooh, who's that handsome guy in the corner? That's me! That's me! Meow. If you know, you know. Anyway, then finally, we got Brock Lesnar, Damian Priest, the Ultimate Warrior, Gunther, the Undertaker, and the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu. Boy, we got a good show coming up. Let's get this started. Feel the bang! I'm going to be DDP. In my hand, they talk to me, they understand, they talk to me.
WWE, the Apex Predator.
The following is an elimination match and is for the Worldwide Wrestling Heavyweight Championship. Making his way to the ring from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 295 pounds, the WWE United Kingdom Champion, the Viper, Randy Orton.
A rare third-generation superstar. The Viper possesses greatness coursing through his veins. And despite his family legacy, Randy Orton has forged a path of his own as one of WWE's top superstars of all time. One of the all-time greats, has seen and done everything there is to do in this business. Career decorated with championship goals. But despite that success, you could also say Randy Orton has carried himself as a very entitled and selfish superstar. Or you can look at the reality that Randy Orton worked hard and earned every bit of it. DDP is in the building. One of the greatest underdogs in WCW history.
And his opponent from the Jersey Shore, weighing in at 248 pounds, Diamond Dallas Page.
Such an impressive career for DDP. He didn't even make his debut until age 35. Well, Dallas proves every night that age is just a number with his incredible conditioning. As energetic and powerful as competitors, half his age. Old school cool, the Worldwide Wrestling Heavyweight Championship. This matchup can take us anywhere.
This right here gonna be a good match.
Contest. No countouts and no disqualifications. This type of match, it doesn't take long for things to get completely insane.
Trying to take my damn medicine.
That's one of the reasons there's little time to recover from an opponent's attack in a false count anywhere encounter. Laying into the arm, big time.
Having a weakened arm can limit you in so many ways, making it harder to execute on even simple attacks. Deep arm drag takedown. Punch lands.
Diamond Dallas Page getting his opponent in the pump handle position, getting this crowd on their feet, and driven down for a backbreaker.
He carried around now. Running power slam.
Oh.
He answers right.
That exact, when you grind like that, 7 out of 10 times, it's going to get reversed.
Slip out of the way.
Come on, DDP.
That'll leave a mark.
Isolating their opponent's arm, and goodness gracious.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
And a stomp to the gut.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage.
Ooh.
DDT planted.
Yeah, fine.
Showboating from Page.
Still fighting back. Look at him go. He gets sent straight down to the floor. Here we go. You gotta be kidding me.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Given the no disqualification modifier on this match, Corey, what kind of tactics should you expect to see here?
Ruthless tactics, Cole. Now's the time for these superstars to unleash their pent-up aggression and be as violent as they want. There's nothing the ref can do about it, so they should go all out.
Swing neck breaker.
Oh, what a clothesline.
They better not play with me.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Here we go. We might see a smash hit coming up.
He said we might see a smash hit coming up.
Chaotic in the Battle of the Hudsons.
He didn't grab the, I like Randy. He didn't grab the guitar.
Taking this thing out to the floor now.
Self-defense.
DDP's reaching that other
That's
level.
funny.
The Viper shows his instinct.
Solid contact from the Viper. He's taken on some damage at this point.
Yeah, as Orton was putting his precision to work there.
Oh, the reversal by Page.
Kick to the gut.
Uh-oh, y'all.
And then lifted up into a face buster.
The crowd is behind DDP.
Come on.
That did not look good, and Orton
Busted his jump.
Whip back into the ring. Fishing for something beneath the ring.
What up, y'all? Coming in. Look here, tell me this won't be a dream match. Think about their finishers. The Diamond Cutter.
Going through it.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
He's really feeling all the damage he's
The
taken.
Diamond Cutter and then the RKO. Very similar moves.
More of a toll than it already has.
Well, it got him bloody.
Oh, man, meeting the
DDP got Randy Orton busted open.
Beautiful swinging neck breaker.
Come on, Donna.
Oh!
Ooh.
Page is taking charge.
Viper might be feeling a bit rattled. He's on.
The Viper getting his venom. Amy. The Viper getting his venom right now. His antidote up in his mug.
Incoming attacks.
Well, he ain't worried about no Vipers.
Being pushed around and is set to start striking back.
Let's start calling me the Snake Hunter. That's my new name, the Snake Hunter. Well, DDP's new
What's he
name.
looking for here?
Oh, we get another guitar. What you mean? And we got no ladder.
He's got a ladder now. He could be contemplating something very risky.
411.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. I don't know what they're looking for here.
And bringing out the hockey stick, or as it's known in Swamp Town, the big tomahawk.
Orton isn't being given a chance to breathe.
DDP's proving to be quite the force.
He's setting his table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
There we go.
my goodness. Using the elbow to escape the attack.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Uh-oh. Reverse.
On a tilt-a-whirl sidewalk slam. I think Orton's just out of gas now. Could be getting into a dire situation soon. Take off. Right on point. Forget about it.
Just a debilitating chain of maneuvers from Page.
And Orton needs to bring the match
Oh, he didn't reverse
back
it.
to his pace.
Face buster.
Uh-oh. Look what I got, y'all. Look what I got, y'all. No, sir.
That unraveled on Page.
He isn't taking this line down anymore.
Uh-oh, Randy got me. I got my super finisher. How you done for?
A lethal blow from the Apex Predator.
Damn it, fans. All Randy's.
DDP's looking at.
We're going to reverse it. It ain't even going to matter because I got 3 pitches. But we're going to reverse it. Oh, through a table. That was a beautiful reversal. How many reversals you ever seen through a table?
And into the turnbuckle.
Here, this is awesome. The crowd said so. I've never hit a reversal through a table before. Randy Orton just went to RKO me. I grabbed him and did like a, kind of like the British Bulldog does, the running power slam. It was like a power slam. And fucking did it through a reversal RKO. It was tight. Look here, I got my super finisher. Oh, he reversed it. That's son of a bitch. Look here, just reversed RKO.
He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Man, I'm about to make Randy throw that wham in a circle, y'all.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
We knew we were in for something special between these competitors, but they are taking things over their own limits.
What motherfucker?
Read that one.
Oh, man.
There we go. There we go. Oh, 3.
Goes into the corner. A string of counters.
Moving him onto the top turnbuckle.
Come on, Diamond. Come on, Diamond. Yes, sir. Look here, y'all. Look here, y'all. Super finisher through the table. Oh, no, not through the table. That's done, though. Give me my belt.
Ending this fight right there.
Wow, just barely making it.
Orton can't be happy.
No
He was
way.
almost down for the count, and we all know what happens when the Viper's not happy.
Hey, it might be time for a change of strategy. His best move didn't get the job done.
That is insane. You better hope I can't kick out. I mean, roll up.
Shoulders up before 2.
Oh, yeah, he done for, y'all. He done for.
And going for the pin.
What'd I tell you? I wasn't even being cocky. I just kind of, I've played enough to know when you're going to win, when they're going to kick out. I really be doing this.
Take another look at
Yeah,
some
I'm
of the action.
talking about a true WWE 2K25 creator, player, whatever you want to call it. Your boy right here be on it. That was insane what just happened. That was absolutely insane, y'all. Did the super finisher through a table. Jeez. That was nice. I ain't even gonna lie. Hey, y'all, that was a good match. I hit the diamond cutter off the top ropes, and he still kicked out. I did a reversal through a table. I've never did a reversal through a table before, and I play this game. I play this game a lot. That was a good match. Y'all, like the video. Come show love. I got good. I really be doing this. Look here, look here. The diamond cutter off the top right here. Look. Off the top ropes, and it's full kicked out. Bam. See that broken table? I did a finisher through it. He tried to hit me with the RKO. I got him with a running power slam. Look how I won. It was crazy. He tried to pin me, and I did a reversal because he tried to roll up. Look at that. 1, 2, 3.
And new Worldwide
Them two would be a good fit, too. Randy Orton and DDP. Tell me they wouldn't be a good match or a good rivalry. DDP can hit that RKO out of anywhere. Randy Orton can hit that RKO out of anywhere. Their moves are pretty much the same. You get what I'm saying? All right, who we gonna be? I gotta be my girl Io.
The following contest is a triple threat Extreme Rules match, and it's for the WWE Women's World Championship.
Boy, them fans are going crazy. They are booing. They're not selling that at all.
The woman known as the Beautiful Madness. And she is driven by a warrior spirit.
Look at her. She ready to go.
Introducing the
Boy, get it.
from Tokyo,
Get into it.
Japan.
Nothing to do it but to do it. Nothing to it but to do it. So whatever God sends my way, we gonna get through it.
Feeling like electricity surging through her entire body.
Knew it was her calling, just like she knew time was right to come to WWE.
Julia spent 7 years competing in Japan, a world full of grudges and fighting spirit.
Indeed, Corey, and Julia not only proving herself as the best in that world, she plans to do the same thing right here in WWE. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
What the hell's wrong with you? Stop it.
I can't help it, Corey. Live is exciting to watch. Whoa!
Please, stop.
And introducing the challenger from Dublin, Ireland, the WWE
I know she's from Ireland.
Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria.
One of the top competitors in NXT history, now ready to soar in WWE as well.
One of the fastest rising stars in the women's division, ready to continue her ascent.
A woman who has quickly taken control of the women's division.
And introducing the champion, representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan, the WWE Women's World Champion, Io Sky.
Io becomes more vengeful, more vicious as each opponent suffers her wrath.
Well, this is the Io Sky era, and you must understand Io will do whatever she deems necessary to maintain her position as a champion and main event competitor in WWE. Io's one of the premier aerialists in the game today.
A former Miss Money in the Bank who knows all about gold. Io's held the women's singles and tag team championships in NXT and WWE.
We're about to get this match going. They going for Julia. Let's get it.
The right to be called a champion is at stake here in this Extreme Rules matchup. We're in for a chaotic encounter with Julia, Lyra Valkyria, and Io Sky.
Superstars are willing to push themselves in a normal Extreme Rules match, but adding a championship into the mix, they have to turn it up to 11.
Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Textbook neck breaker. Crossbody. Oh, ouch.
Oh, walloped by a huge club.
Oh, my goodness. And some say the only limit in a no DQ is your own imagination.
Right. So Saxon won't stand a chance. For everyone else, though, the sky is the limit. Anything you wish you could do to get a win, you can probably arrange it here. So my advice is to hold nothing back. And don't just look at that as showing off. The revolution involved in that move makes the impact so much more devastating.
Explodes through the chest with a stomp.
Oh, wow. She caught me as soon as I come out that move.
Oh, working on the arm. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
A table. The WWE Universe is going wild.
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. Double leg takedown. Stop. She counters it. Double stop.
Damage starting to affect the challenger. Yeah, Io Sky looked energized on that one. Look at this serious combination of strikes
with a vicious series of strikes.
Knew what Valkyria had coming.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch. Oh, both feet causing immense damage.
Would you look at this? She is removing the
come on.
pad now. Oh, man. Just doing anything they can to chip away at the base.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Back in the ring. Ooh, right to the throat. Unbelievable athleticism. Speed kills, and no one knows that better than the champion.
Into the ankle breaker.
The champion is just systematically destroying the challenger here. Going to work on the leg, chopping them down as best as they know how.
Io with a turnaround.
She's straight hitting me with that table.
And the manager is searching under the ring. She could only be looking for something nefarious down there. Pascal now can capitalize. Kick gets caught.
Oh, vicious body shot.
And targeting the leg there. Look out.
Big height, bigger impact. The champion taking the high-risk option to retain the title.
Sliding into the ring now. Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Hoisting their opponent to the top rope. Looking to take it high risk here. Precarious position for both athletes from the very top rope.
That was nice.
Avalanche Spanish fly. Oh my gosh, what impact.
She's looking to go top rope here. Heading to ringside now.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Drop kick.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning.
Ducking out of the way, roll up, going for the win.
I knocked them both out with the drop kick. That's crazy.
To kick out at just one.
The genius of the sky might take flight.
From the top.
Oh my God, what a move.
Boom. Julia staggers up, but might be put back down for good. Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent.
She goes back into the ring.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
2 count.
Stopping the ref's count just in time.
She countered that into her own offense. Oh, catapulting down on the opponent. Oh, she has bad intentions now, removing the turnbuckle pad.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Look at the velocity into the table. Flying. Diving front drop kick. Lots of damage done to the challenger now.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
Forced to break the hold now, thanks to that timely interference. Oh!
These combatants have stretched their limits here, and it's showing.
Win or lose, they are going home to cover for the championship. Yes, got it! New champion!
Well, they don't call it Extreme Rules for nothing, guys. Let's take another look.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Women's World Champion, Lyra Valkyria.
Cut that string though. Listen, 40 now. May stop.
Vince is number one challenger and the former Intercontinental Champion, Macho Man Randy Savage, along with his manager, Bobby Elizabeth. You know, Macho Man, in recent weeks you have been living in a whirlwind of threats and conflicts.
All right, Savage, you know, yeah, you must recite the since the Macho Man's here. I've been in the subway. Yeah, I've been in the danger zone, yeah. I've been in the danger zone east of the Pacific Ocean, west of London, England, south of Mars, and north of hell. Yeah, 30 days and 30 nights. It's planting us out to the south now, yeah. Listen to the glorious and soothing music of the real Elvis Presley, not that dime store imitation Elvis, yeah, that doesn't know the difference between a guitar string and a G string, yeah.
That's funny.
No, that's not funny. Yeah, everybody's super serious in the danger zone. One must only think of the glory of victory. Yeah, the Macho Madness in the danger zone. Elizabeth, we're entering the danger zone right now. Together we're walking down that aisle. It's cool. Yeah, the time is now, means in Oakland. Macho Madness into the danger zone. Yeah.
All right, I thank you. I have
Danger zone. Yeah.
seen on board to turn on the Macho Man Randy Savage. This is going to be the match of a lifetime. Let's go back to you, Vince.
Oh, yes, and there she is, the lovely Elizabeth. talk about the danger zone. He talks about the danger zone. That's his room at the hospital. Eternally frustrated. Frustrated? Yeah, he's been frustrated ever since he lost that championship. He don't know how to get it back. He's not going to get it back tonight. That's just my prediction. It's easy for anyone to get frustrated when Elizabeth around. Elizabeth, the manager of the Macho Man, she is something else. Well, she's kind of attractive in a gaudy way. A what? Kind of a gaudy way, you know. This lady has class. What's the matter with you? Well, the nice looking dress she has on, there's obviously some lampshade missing from a bunch of telephone places in the boys. Mr. Hayden, you have no class whatsoever, and certainly no appreciation of the class that Elizabeth brings to this word circle. He's climbing up to the top rope. Savage may drop the elbow. He leaps. Yes, a new champion to be proud. Get right hard. Hit right hard. Right hard in there. The elbow, Jim Neidhart. The referee has signaled the timekeeper to ring the bell. A blatant disqualification on the part of the Honky Tonk Man because of outside interference. But look what they're doing. Look what the Hart Foundation is doing to Randy Savage. I think Macho Man Savage, oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble right now, I'll tell you. The Honky Tonk Man getting back to his feet, recuperating. But meanwhile, the Hart Foundation is doing a number on Randy Savage. You know, I think it's fair. But I think it's fair. Look what he did to Jimmy Hart. Look what one man did to Jimmy Hart. She's just equalizing it. Jimmy Hart asked for him. And Elizabeth, we saw the look on her face just a moment ago. She can't, she's helpless. She can't do a thing. Or she's this triple team going on. She can't do a thing about it. She's a woman. Of course she's helpless. Look at just slapping around. Honky Tonk Man. Just slapping Randy Savage around and around. Look at her. She's looking for the exit sign. I know what she's looking for. She's looking to see where the pink Cadillac's parked. She's going home with the Honky Tonk Man. Wait a minute, what's he doing with that guitar? He's going to serenade the Macho Man. He's what? He's going to serenade him as only the Honky Tonk Man can do. Honky Tonk Man with that guitar in his hand. He can do some serenading, all right. We've seen him use that before. As a matter of fact, yes, that's what he's going to do. He's going to wind up and strike Randy Savage. It's winding up. The Hart Foundation holding Randy Savage. The Honky Tonk Man trying to get a beat on Randy Savage. He's wearing back. He's getting ready. It's it. Come down. Here's 3 minutes. Oh my goodness. Elizabeth almost struck by the Honky Tonk Man. You talk about a sacrifice. I can't believe she just did what she did in that ring with 3 of the truest, toughest men in the world. And a Honky Tonk Man almost striking Elizabeth and knocking her down with that guitar. Well, look at that, McMahon. When the going gets tough, she gets going. That's why there's no place in sports for women. She's taking off. See you later, Toots. Hit the bricks. Well, you're no better than a Honky Tonk Man. What are you talking about? I can't believe that you would say that. The Honky Tonk Man shoving Elizabeth down and then standing over her like he did. She's taking off to save her own hide. Unfortunately, there's no one in the ring right now to save Randy Savage, and he's going to get hit. Honky Tonk Man just measuring Randy Savage. Trying to lay him open. The Hart Foundation continuing to look at the look on his face. Honky Tonk Man with a guitar. Where's Francis? Oh, no, look at the size of the hole in that guitar. Just shows you what a big head Savage has. The 3 of them now continue to attack Randy Savage. And look at the Honky Tonk Man gesturing in front of Randy Savage with a Hart Tonk. Wait a minute, Elizabeth is back. Elizabeth is coming back. What courage and what brilliance this lady has. What a privilege of God to bring help and help she has brought in the form of this man, the World Wrestling Federation champion. Hulk Hogan, you think Hulk Hogan doesn't matter in America brilliance? That's stupidity. If he's going to get his tail kicked, just like Macho Man Savage got his kick. Honky Tonk Man and the Hart Foundation. Triple teaming Hulk Hogan, much as I did Randy Savage earlier on. They got to keep him down. Don't let him get to his feet. Pick up that guitar. Hard his hair with it. Randy Savage almost back to his feet. The Hulkster is. The Hulkster hammering away. Bleeding house. And Savage on his feet down as well. Both men in there. We saw for a moment all 4 champions in the ring at the same time. But right now, Bret Hart goes over the top of the fellow man. Who is they come out together? The Macho Man and the Hulkster. Oh no. Elizabeth doesn't want to see him go at it. I don't think anyone does. I'm not too sure about these 2. Look at that. Yes, they've had their differences in the past, but the Macho Man is extending the hand of friendship. championship to the holster. We could be seeing the meeting of the Madness and the Mania. Yes, there it is. This capacity crowd will be electric. We're just putting a magic moment in the annals of sports history. Look at this. I don't know what kind of history books you've been reading, McMahon. This means nothing to me. The holster between the Macho Man and the lovely Elizabeth. This place is going bananas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a taste of it a little earlier on here on Saturday night's main event when the Madness met the Mania. I am talking about Macho Madness and Hulkamania, two mega powers meeting here tonight. Hulk Hogan, what is happening?
Well, you know me, Gene, we really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about washing up here. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe. But when I hit that ring and I saw what the Madness was all about, I realized there was a whole nother universe out there, a whole nother frontier, and the power of the Madness and the Mania just blew my 24-inch guns out.
You mean to tell me there is another solar system, Macho Man?
Unbelievable. I'm still in a state of shock right now. In fact, I don't think the money's coming down for a long period of time. Yeah, reckless abandon is what it used to be. Yeah, but Elizabeth opened up my eyes. The big man right here, the big man. Yeah, he endorsed Macho Madness and he gave me direction. Yeah, reckless abandon used to be a direction now. With the mega, yeah, the mega, yeah, the mega power, yeah, mega powers, yeah. I feel the power now. I feel the power right there.
You're a hit over the head, Macho Man.
No, man, I'm all right. It's never been better, yeah. Don't you worry about the hit of the head, man. I'm just worried about what we're going through here. Is it the stratosphere, man? Is it the ionosphere with the Nexus and the Mania as one guiding force? We could go ahead and take the whole.
I cannot believe this. Saturday night's main event. Omega Powers, the Madness, Macho Man Randy Savage, and the heavyweight champion and Hulkamania.
It's destroying Randy Savage. Andre's not concerned with Elizabeth. She ran off. Look at that. And again. Just chopping away 500 pounds of Andre the Giant. Dave Hebner, the referee, in the corner. Oh, look at coming back around. Look at DiBiase helping Hebner. He's shielding Hebner from what's going on. Look at that. He's not even letting Hebner see what's going on. Well, what are you thinking? He should. Of course, now he's bringing him over. And he's telling him, oh, yes. Oh, but look, Andre, yes. Andre, as if he had nothing to do with Randy Savage's condition. Yes. Oh, come on, yeah. The referee counting. 8, 9, 10 machos counted out. Can you believe that? Roger, and check DiBiase, setting up Randy Savage. After Andre sent the damage on the outside. What a strike. I'll tell you what they do is they're making an example of the Macho Man. Dave Hebner, the referee, swinging in there. Here comes the host on the chair. Hulk in the ring. DiBiase takes off. Virgil takes off. The host with a steel chair. Protecting Randy Savage. Look at it. I love it. Hulk Hogan tried to sneak in his Pearl Harbor, but they were too smart for him. They got out of the ring before Hogan could do any damage with a chair. Hulk Hogan in the ring, protecting Randy Savage. And now you know where Elizabeth went. It wasn't because she was afraid of anything. I wouldn't say that. I bet she showed her face now because she saw Hogan out there. And she figures now it's safe. He's up there on the top. He's going for the elbow. Applying his elbow. And the outside out of it. Macho went too quick for that elbow. He thought he could end it quick. Maybe that's what he has to do. He may not have enough in him. DiBiase going for the sleeper hold. There it is. He's got it on. But right near the ropes is the Macho Man. Oh, look out. Here comes the Hulkster. Oh, he clobbered me. It's terrible. See,
can't believe Hogan would stoop to that level. DiBiase is out cold. Someone's looking around, doesn't know. Now he's going to the outside. I cannot believe Hogan would stoop that low. That's right elbow. That's the line. It's over. We have a new champion. It's money over here. It's money now. Don't take that victory bell. This
If you look at the demographic history of the United States, oh, welcome.
Going on to the best.
From the time the streamer cussed at the cartel and El Chapo,
I'm every Mexican shot. El Chapo. El Chapo, nigga.
to the time streamer Ed Matthews
The U.S. Not all F words are bad. Some are great, like fast, free, vibrant. Switch to optimum. The U.S. loves. The flex its wealth. But just past the highway billboards and stadium lights are towns where power flickers, roads collapse, and tap water might give you a parasite. These aren't edge cases. This is what happens when entire zip codes are left off the progress map. No jobs, no...
Had someone threatening the construction workers. He was outside of his car, put a vest on, and then started.
What if I told you there's a bridge so impossibly high that if you stood at the bottom and looked up, you'd see cars driving through the clouds? What if I told you that to build...
All right. Listen, man. I was not planning to cover this today, but y'all done sent me this clip about 900 times. Because why is 50 Cent online once again doing what he does best? Trolling. And this time it's Diddy's son, Christian King Combs. And the crowd went dead silent on him. Nah, let's get into this one because this...
What do you think about what
Mark Kerr was a fighter so fierce they called him the Smashing Machine. His career was a spectacle, winning multiple championships and earning a reputation as one of the sport's toughest competitors. Yet behind the victories and accolades, Mark's story took a horrific turn when in 1999, after years of pushing his body to its limits, he nearly lost everything. This is what really happened to Mark Kerr.
Simple. Am I going to hurt him before he hurts me?
Welcome to Watch Mojo. And today we're looking at the details that the Smashing Machine got factually right and wrong about Mark Kerr's life. There will naturally be some spoilers.
At the end of this whole run here, I was left holding absolutely nothing.
Number 10. Ultimate Fighting Controversy. Right. Many of the scenes in Benny Safdie's film mirror moments captured in the 2002 documentary, also titled The Smashing Machine. One example occurs in a waiting room as Mark Kerr tells a woman,
"We're thrillionaires, so we know thrills. And what's exciting perks like a word boss?
So we've got over a quarter ton in the octagon. Here's the tail of the tape. Bobish and Kerr. Bobish has the size. Kerr 2 years older. How will this one play out? We'll know in a couple moments. I'm sure.
Beginning with the fighter standing to my left. He's the winner of the 1994 World Cup Wrestling Champion. He's the winner of the Men's Freestyle National Title and NCAA Division I Champion. He stands 6 feet, 1 inch tall, and weighs in at 255 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Mark Kerr. And his opponent, a 3-time All-American wrestler, a 1992 National Wrestling Champion, a shoot fighter fighting under the Bart Vale organization, standing 6'1" and weighing in at 310 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, from Cleveland, Ohio, Daniel Boone.
Heavyweight tournament final. UFC 14 showdown. Bobish and Kerr. McCarthy will start.
Big question here is, can Kerr get a takedown without resorting to any attrition from Bobish's big punches?
Kick by Kerr.
Kerr's measuring him. He's waiting for Bobish to rush him too quick and then take a double. Those are some heavy kicks. Bobish in pretty good counter here, but Kerr, the superior grappler, gets the takedown.
He's got that single leg and he's working it. A knee to the head of Bobish.
Conditioning could be a huge factor here. Bobish designed more for sprint. He was a Cleveland Brown tryout right from their final camp, but certainly was in the running towards being an NFL athlete.
And Bobish on his back momentarily realized he was in trouble, turned back.
He's getting in trouble. Kerr's not going to let him off his back. Kerr will keep him down.
Kerr in a side mount. Bobish chopping away at Kerr's head. Kerr talks about smart. Let's see if he employs it here. He said, I want to fight smart. I want to be able to defend myself or finish someone from any position.
He's going to take his time. We saw this with Randy Couture in the last UFC. He's just been waiting out, let the big man struggle, resist. And one thing about Bobish, as a wrestler, he doesn't like being on his back. It's instinctive not to be there.
Kerr showing good movement.
He jumped across to get more freedom of movement.
Bobish because he's tapping out. That's it. Now we've got a champion in Mark Kerr.
Stay right there.
1 minute 38.
Stay right there. Doctor, 10 minutes. Stay right there.
Bobish is taken out. Kerr gets the title. In his first UFC, Mark Kerr, the NCAA Division I champion at Syracuse, where he beat Randy Couture in the final. Couture at Oklahoma State at the time. And Couture the champion, and right now the attention being given to Daniel Bobish. And the crack medical staff, Dr. Richard Istrigo, Dr. Stephen Goodman, attending to big Daniel Bobish.
He's up. There appears to be a problem around his left eye.
So Mark Kerr, in 1 minute 38, the tap out, and there's Bobish. He's squinting around that eye area, but he comes over before he left the eye.
FanDuel Casino's exclusive.
Sir, let's take a look.
So this week, Domino's large 2-topping pizzas are just $6.99 each.
Sir, let's take a look at the tank. Ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now to my left. Carolina Tough Man Contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs in at 222 pounds. Please welcome Greg Ranger Scott. He's a Wrestling champion and a World Cup champion. He is the winner of UFC 14 heavyweight tournament. He's 28 years old, stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and weighs in at 253 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mark the Smashing Machine. And when the action begins, our referee is Big John McCarthy.
Bruce, this should be a great fight. Stott's going to come right across the ring at Kerr. His style of fighting is let's get it on and punch. Kerr, a little more seasoned in NHB, and he's been in the octagon before.
So here we go. Mark Kerr quickly going after his opponent. Greg the Ranger Scott. The Ranger goes down.
One knee.
That's it.
One knee.
That is over. It is over. It was a knee. McCarthy saw it hard. And he quickly ended the foul. Oh, my. Wow.
Well, he made the mistake of ducking down when Kerr tried to go upper body wrestling with him, and Kerr just brought the knee up, dropped him, and you saw Kerr look to Big John McCarthy before going after him anymore. He stopped right away. He knew he hit him well.
Wow.
1 second, we'll get you in the center.
I'm surprised. I thought Stott would come across and start to punch. Kerr came in, just a straight tie-up wrestling, and like a kickboxer, brought that knee up hard from the outside, got him square.
Wow, what a
Look at that.
delivery.
You could see the legs go straight. He went right down. Kerr with a massive knee strike.
And Kerr backs off here. McCarthy comes running in, but Kerr does not throw any more blows anyway.
Well, he knew it. You could tell Kerr was looking at his head. He knew that Stott was basically out.
That was frightening. Kerr looks powerful. Stott is okay.
That could have been the fastest fight in UFC history. That was quick.
Bruce Buffer is standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner at 19 seconds by knockout. Mark the Smashing Machine.
Here it is from another angle here. Kerr reaching, trying to tie up the head. Very normal in wrestling. Once he does that, right here, you see Stott put his head down. Once that head's down, Kerr's free to bring that knee up, and he delivered it in ferocious.
That winning feeling you love? Bring it everywhere you go with the Hollywood Casino app. Your next big trip?
Old Spice Fiji gives me 24/7 freshness. It's done on my skin, and it's mine.
Oh, we had no secrets.
Opioid addiction gets between you and what you love. Once monthly Sublocade may help you move forward in your recovery. Sublocade, with counseling and psychosocial support, treats moderate to severe opioid addiction in adults started on an oral dose of buprenorphine or already on buprenorphine. Sublocade is just one dose that lasts all month long with no complete detox required. Buprenorphine should be started after the first signs of withdrawal. Sublocade may cause harm or death if injected in a vein. As an opioid, it may cause serious life-threatening breathing problems. Ask about naloxone for opioid overdose. Get emergency help right away if you're faint, dizzy, sleepy, confused, have problems breathing, seeing, or talking, or if naloxone is given. Don't take with other opioids, benzos, alcohol, or other drugs, including street drugs. This can cause severe drowsiness, decreased awareness, breathing problems, coma, and death. In emergencies, tell medical staff you're on Sublocade for opioid dependence. This isn't a full list of risks and side effects. Talk to your doctor and read patient label for more information. If you or a loved one is struggling with opioid addiction, visit Sublocade.com.
Old Spice Fiji Anti-First Breath.
Coconut and palm tree.
Thanks, buddy.
This is one of the biggest ideas we've ever had to pull off.
I tweeted out that I've been sitting on this idea for a commercial, and Mark, the founder of Salesforce, responded. It wasn't really supposed to be a thing, but here we are.
We got to put together a massive social media campaign in addition to a massive production campaign. You can't be executing at this type of scale, at this type of speed without the right tools.
I couldn't fathom working on this commercial without Slack.
This is a culmination of everything we do great at this.
This commercial is going to be amazing.
We're live from the mile-high city of Denver, Colorado, where the weatherman is warning local residents to brace themselves for a huge snowstorm. But tonight, the big storm on everyone's mind is taking place indoors at the McNichols Sports Arena, the site of tonight's landmark martial arts event. 8 of the deadliest fighters in the world will meet in a no-holds-barred combat to determine who is the ultimate fighting champion. Be forewarned, there are no rules, no judges' scores, and no time limit.
The fighters are here in the ring now. It's much like a Samoan type of a kickoff. Yeah, he looks pretty calm, pretty good. He looks like he's ready to go to me. Yes, indeed. Looks psyched.
They're very agile individuals too. I know him from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
We are brothers.
There's a land. We know what happens in Los Angeles.
Oh, yes.
A lot of things can be going on in your mind when you're walking up to the ring there. That's a long walk. You have to realize that's about 75 feet. And, like I said, there's only 2 ways in and out of that place. Indeed. Or over them. The sumo discipline is very formal because it's a very national sport of Japan. You understand that? And right now we're going to hear what Haley has to say about his particular aspect.
My name is Taylor Greenwood from La Years Hawaii. Professional stimulus, the strongest part of my body, my heart. And I know I can win this fight.
Now near the ring will be Gerard Jardot from the Netherlands, who's a Savate champion. Gerard is very strong with his legs, very strong kicking. Uses a lot of kickboxing techniques, very strong. And certainly looks pretty good. Looks like he's ready. As you notice, most people will take their tops off, will be topless simply because they don't want their opponents to grab anything. There's nothing there to grab. There's no upper hand type movement. We spoke to Gerard earlier about his strategy. I want you to understand exactly what he thinks.
Hello, I'm Gerard Bordeaux. I'm a fighter of Holland, and my discipline is Savate. In French boxing, same like kickboxing, only without knees. I hope that I win the tournament and I don't make mistakes.
Now to our ring announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the contestants for the first match of tonight's Ultimate Fighting Championship. Fighting out of the right corner from the Netherlands at 6'5.5", 216 pounds, the 1992 World Champion French savant boxer, holding the European French savant boxing champion title for 3 years in a row, the Dutch karate champion for 8 consecutive years with a record of 27-4, Gerard Goudreau. And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, Honolulu, Hawaii, floats higher in the Pacific tonight, free from the weight of our next challenger, standing 6'2" and tipping the scales at an incredible 420 pounds. This 3-year veteran of the Kikuchita clan of the Japanese Professional Sumo Association, combat fans, step back, make room for the giant, Haley Dooley.
I think it's about ready to start.
I think I'd be pretty nervous if I didn't know somebody that large.
Well, yeah, but also somebody that good with his feet and good with his hands also.
Well, absolutely.
Warning. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
I think taxes are something that makes all of us panic, whether or not you want to admit it. Being able to pass my taxes to a TurboTax expert means that I have to only collect documents, I give it away, and then they will let me know when it's ready to go. That is 1 minute of me thinking about it, and that allows me to do everything else in my life. Now taxes is filing without breaking a sweat.
Now, Gerard is used to wearing gloves when he's in the ring, and he's out there bare-fisted.
Yeah, they had the meeting and they decided no hand wraps at all would be allowed. This is why the no holds barred, anything goes. So if you strike an elbow, you strike an elbow or a wrist or a shoulder, you might damage your wrist and that could put you out. It could. But again, you have to stop yourself.
Yes, indeed. And once again, they knew what they were getting into when they got into it.
What was it like before the first game of the season?
I'm as nervous as I was then.
Is that it? This is just like the first game of the season. This is the first match tonight. This is probably going to set the precedence because now we're going to get right down to it. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, no holds barred. Anything goes. Just no throwing shots, no eye gouges, and no biting. Everything else is okay. We're getting ready. The referee's in the center. There they go. I think there'll be a lot of stalking just to see what happens. Endurance is going to play a good part of this. Deputy, what do you think? It looks like low.
They're just missing teeth there.
So we're just with a real good stick to the face.
He's possibly going to have a cut under his eye. They call him a cut, and I'll take a look at it. That's all I got.
I don't think he wants to stop. He doesn't want to stop. They're just checking in right now. I think this has to be at least check to see if the referees will check.
I think Taylor just got his teeth a bit fair.
He did it. He ran towards us.
He's got blood flowing out of his
Should be ready to go. They should not be stopping. Should not be stopping. Exactly. They should start the match. They stop it. So they're going to look at the you notice Taylor's trying to take Gerard down. He falls loose in the bounds. He stops right there. Watch. That's right in the grass, goes right into the face. That's where the tooth came out. And he still stands there. He's stunned slightly. And then I think Gerard also struck him with a good right hand hook. I think that's where the cut is. I think the kick was below the eye. I think the punch was right on there. What do you think, Jim?
What led it to like Austin about that?
Tooth came out.
Yes. No eye gouges and no biting. Everything else is okay. We're getting ready. The referee's in the center. There they go. I think there'll be a lot of stalking just to see what happens. The girls just going to get a very smart of this. What do you think? What's going on?
They're just missing teeth.
And now she's coming with a really good round kick to the face.
He's possibly made a cut under his eye.
Yes.
And when they call him a cut, now take a look at it.
There's one more coming. I don't think he wants to stop. He doesn't want to stop. They're just checking it right now. I think this has to be at least check and see if the referees will he's checking.
I think Taylor just gave his teeth a little foul.
He did. He ran towards us. Maybe
it's real blood flowing out of that
He should be ready to go. They should not be stopping him. Should not be stopping him. Exactly. They should start the match. They stop the match, I believe. So they're going to look at the you notice Taylor's trying to take Gerard down. He falls, loses the balance. He stops right there. Now watch. That's right in the face. That's where the tooth came out. And he still stands there. He's stunned slightly. And then I think Gerard also struck him with a good right hand hook. I think that's where the cut is. I think the kick was below the eye. I think the punch was right on there. What do you think, Jim?
What led it to like Austin about that?
Tooth came out.
Yes. Kathy, did you catch that too?
No, I think it's under the table.
Okay, well, I'm going to find out later. I get $1 for it. You got it for it. Tooth came out. They started again. One more time. If you notice, Smiley is trying to force him into the corner to get him off balance and take him off his feet. Taylor loses his balance. They stop. They both hesitate. Bam, bam. Right in the face. That was right at the cheek. I think the punch is above the eye. Just go down and kick it. He sat there. I think he sat there, like you said, entirely too long. He should not have sat there. I think the only rules are the match is broken by the referee. You get up and you start again. That's what he's doing. People have to realize that there's no hold. If you're down, you stay there. Okay, here we go. Now look, there's a hesitation. And see where the kick lands, just below the cheek. That stuns Taylor. He turns back around and takes a right hook punch to the face. I think that's what did the cut.
I'll tell you, there was a movement from he was being charged and he put his hand on the head. When you put your hand on the head, push it away, push it out.
Exactly. And then
force works against you.
Exactly.
I did an interview with Don Fry a couple of days ago, and he seemed a little angry at you over something. I don't know if it's that you're getting the movie made by the wrong director, but do you have any idea what that means? Did he expand on it at all? When I asked him to expand, he drank out of a horse straw. Spit the water out.
Okay, so the only other thing that Don Fry and I have had, close quarters on was a Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, Jules. Let's go. Your kid falls asleep 1 minute 32 seconds from home. What's the play? Park and wait. Quick glance. What's missing? Emergency fruit snacks? Binky. Eat.
And now on the mat, the 190-pound finalists trying some of the moves Jeff's talked about. Our first finalist, Randy Couture, last year's second place in this division. Also an Army veteran, he's from Oklahoma State. He's up against Mark Kerr, another senior out of Syracuse. Kerr does have a loss this year. Second place in this division, also an Army veteran, he's from Oklahoma State. He's up against Mark Kerr, another senior out of Syracuse. Kerr does have a loss this year to Couture, but in this match, it's been all Kerr.
Well, Kerr came out strong, took Couture down, slapped an inside cradle on him, and had Couture in danger of being pinned. But to his credit, Couture got off his back but trailed 5-0. Kerr continued his domination in the second period, snagging yet another takedown against Couture to extend his lead to 7-2.
And the lead now is 9-3, Kerr. Couture seems to be confused this entire match.
Well, Kerr is thoroughly dominating the action. There he's able to get yet another takedown against Couture to extend his lead to 11-3.
And Couture gets an escape there to make it 11-4. But Kerr is solidly in control of this match.
Kerr is dominated from the start of the match. He continues to dominate. He'll pick up an extra point for riding time, and the final will read Kerr, the champion, 12-4.
Mark Kerr of Syracuse will be a first-time winner at 190 pounds. He joins Jeff Prescott, his second title at 118. Terry Brands, his second title at 126. Tom Brands, his third title at 134. Troy Steiner, a first-time winner at 142. That's 2 in a row now for Matt Damaray from Wisconsin at 150, and Pat Smith has 3 at 158. And Charles Jones picked up his first title at 167, as did Kevin Randleman at 177.
Don't take slow for an answer. Secure the tub with super fast optimum internet. Enjoy 99.9%.
I killed my cellie. That's the only way I was going to be able to get back into court, to do something like that.
The footage you are about to see are taken from some of the worst prisons in the world. From a Rwandan prison where inmates feed on the flesh of other prisoners just to survive, to the infamous ADX Florence, where inmates are kept in a concrete hole with no windows for 23 hours a day. These prisons leave their inmates begging for death.
I thought you had to die to go to hell, but hell is right here.
Join us as we unveil 9 prisons that are worse than death.
You never know how much you're alive until you face death.
Starting with number 9, Gitarama Prison, Rwanda. To describe the Gitarama prison in Rwanda as hell on earth would be an understatement. Imagine a world where prisoners have to feed on human flesh just to survive, where thousands of inmates are piled together like sardines. This is the reality of Gitarama, also known as the world's worst prison. Once you step inside, you'll find a swarming crowd of prisoners, men, women, and even children, all confined to this small space, built for only 3,000 people. Today, over 8,000 inmates currently call Gitarama home, which has led to a dire case of overcrowding. Sleeping spaces are cramped, the entire facility is unhygienic, and the food and water supply is strained beyond capacity. Unfortunately, that's not where the horrors end. Hungry and desperate for a proper meal, the inmates would often descend on the bodies of deceased prisoners, devouring them just to stay alive. Although the Rwandan government has debunked these claims, stating that they're all mere fabrications, the inmates themselves tell a different story. Many of them started their journey here after the infamous Rwandan genocide of 1994. According to official documents, these convicts were rounded up and accused of murdering over 800,000 people within a period of 100 days. Whether they're guilty or not has never been proven. But one thing is sure, 90% of them are never making it out alive. Inside, you will find men struggling to find a place to sit or stand. Finding a sleeping spot here is another extreme sport. Due to overcrowding and the dilapidated facilities, many inmates are forced to sleep in open latrines, soaked in human sewage. These horrific conditions often lead to severe disease outbreaks, and in a place like this, it doesn't take long before an epidemic breaks out. Many of the prisoners here develop gangrene on their feet, and it's not uncommon to see rotting toes falling off after weeks of neglect. In addition, when you cram thousands of alleged criminals together in one place, tensions would definitely rise between them. Fights, gang violence, and targeted harassment is the order of the day here. It has gotten so bad that inmates frequently need medical help after getting beaten up by their fellow prisoners. Broken bones, bite marks, and severe injuries all make up about 38% of all hospital visits. In recent times, the government has attempted to reintegrate some of the inmates back into society. Efforts are also being made to rebuild the facility and improve the inmates' living conditions. Number 8. Bang Kwang Central Prison, Thailand. They call it the Big Tiger, a prison that devours anyone who enters it. Located on the outskirts of Bangkok, Thailand, the Bang Kwang Central Prison is home to some of the worst offenders in the city. Killers awaiting their execution and convicted felons serving life sentences all are locked away in this hell on earth. Since it was completed in the early 1930s, the prison has become known as one of the harshest prisons in the world. Inmates who find themselves here never remain the same, even if they eventually get released. For the first 3 months of their incarceration, these criminals are chained with leg irons like slaves. But not only are their motions restricted, their mental state also deteriorates with each passing day. As for inmates on death row, these shackles are welded on permanently until their execution. Imagine walking around a prison block with a pair of chains weighing 33 pounds every single day. Thankfully, the use of this cruel punishment was outlawed in 2013, both for death row inmates and ordinary prisoners. Inside this prison,
Inmates are classified according to a class structure known as the chit system. Food is scarce and devoid of nutritional value, and many have to get by with only one bowl of rice and vegetables. For those who prefer better meals, a hefty payment is always required. While the poor inmates are forced to get by on this pitiful meal, wealthier prisoners get access to better food in exchange for money. Because of this, poor inmates sometimes work under the wealthier ones just to make enough money to afford better nourishment. For 17 years, Alan John Davies was locked within these walls. A British citizen from Blackpool, England, Davies was one of the first foreigners to be imprisoned in Bang Kwang. It was in 1990 when he was first arrested while living and doing business in Thailand. According to police reports, Davies was suspected of drug trafficking, although he claims he was framed. After a highly publicized trial, the businessman was sentenced to death and was shackled just like the other inmates on death row. According to him, many of the others who received the same sentence died before the date of their execution. 1 minute, a prisoner would be in the cell, and the next, they would be snatched from their cells and executed with a machine gun. In certain instances, 24 inmates would be crammed into a small cell of just about 26 square meters. But not only was the space cramped, but it was also extremely dirty and unhygienic. Davies recalled getting a cut on his foot that became swollen to twice its size after getting infected with tap water. Things got so bad that his foot was almost amputated before it finally began to heal. As of today, Bang Kwang remains a place straight out of a nightmare, but the horrific experience is nothing compared to this Russian prison. Number 7. Black Dolphin Prison, Russia. The only way to escape from Black Dolphin Prison is in a body bag. To the outsiders, the facility is known as Penal Colony Number 6.
Russia's Black Dolphin prison houses some of the country's toughest, most violent criminals.
But for those locked within these walls, it's the closest thing to a death sentence. Black Dolphin Prison, which derives its name from the statue in front of the facility, is located in Soledsk, near the Russian border with Kazakhstan. As one of the oldest prisons in Russia, it was one of the first to accept prisoners serving life sentences. It was these prisoners themselves who crafted the Black Dolphin sculpture at the building's main entrance. As of today, over 700 of these convicts are currently serving time here. But these aren't just ordinary criminals. You see, Black Dolphin is where the Russian government sends the worst of the worst offenders. Murderers, terrorists, cannibals, and even serial killers all find their new home here. According to data, these criminals have killed a combined total of 3,500 people. That's about 5 murders per inmate. But unlike other prisons built for rehabilitation, Black Dolphin was built for brutal punishment. Each prisoner is housed within 3 sets of steel doors, more like a cell in a cell. In many cases, 2 inmates are forced to share a 50-square-foot cell. For 90 minutes a day, they're allowed to exercise in a large cage. It's also during this period that the officers search them extensively for contraband and illegal items. Because of the nature of inmates housed here, the facility is placed under 24-hour surveillance. Every day, the inmates are forced to stand for 16 straight hours in their cell. They're forbidden from resting or sitting on their bunks until this period of punishment is over. To ensure that all inmates abide by these rules, guards make rounds throughout the cell every 15 minutes. Prison officials also have a unique way of transporting the inmates from their cells to other parts of the building. First, the prisoner is blindfolded. Then they're bent over at the waist, while a guard holds their handcuffed hands behind their backs, just a little higher than the hips. This way, the prisoner isn't able to map out his surroundings or plan an escape. As for the food, Black Dolphin prisoners are fed soup and bread 4 times a day. But unlike other prisons, Black Dolphin doesn't feature a cafeteria. Instead, inmates are forced to take their meals alone in their cells. Because of this, many of them often go weeks or months without interacting with other prisoners. What's more, the facility also doesn't feature a prison yard, thing back and forth in a large, hollow cell with no windows. For their entertainment, These prisoners are allowed to read books, newspapers, and even listen to the radio. Many high-profile criminals are currently incarcerated in this facility. Nikola Ostankov is one of them. His crime? Murdering an entire family in cold blood and burning their remains in the forest. Then there's Vladimir Nikolaev, a Russian murderer serving time for cannibalism. Nikolaev was said to have killed a man during a drunken fight, and then he dragged him into his bathroom and chopped him up. Because of how gruesome these crimes are, Black Dolphin guards often refer to the inmates as lesser than animals, which apparently justifies the inhumane treatment. But while Black Dolphin is regarded as the harshest in the world, this next African prison takes things to a whole new level. Number 6. San Quentin, California. Since it was first opened in 1854, San Quentin has housed some of the worst criminals across America. Now, over 170 years later, it's not just the oldest prison in California, but also one of the most dangerous. As the only Californian correctional facility with an execution chamber, San Quentin is where convicted murderers, terrorists, and serial killers spend their last days. Here, the cells are as small as a walk-in closet or a small bathroom. But despite the small size, 2 men are often forced to share the same cell using a double bunking system. Within this 11 by 4 foot cell, you'll find a simple bunk bed, as well as a stainless steel toilet without a lid. Behind the bed is a metal sink and a minimal table in the back corner. Moving around in these cells without hitting the wall or the bed takes a lot of skill. Although the cell size is in violation of the standard rules set by the American Correctional Association, it's been that way for so long that it'll likely never be changed. While it was built to house just 3,084 prisoners, over 4,000 were crammed into the space prior to 2020.
You know, it sits in some of the most valuable land in the Bay Area, views of the San Francisco Bay, but also because of some of the state's most infamous inmates. Charles Manson, Scott Peterson, have served time there.
However, following the coronavirus outbreak, measures were put in place to reduce that number significantly. After spending between 10 to 16 hours daily in this small space, many of these inmates have developed severe mental illnesses. Claustrophobia, depression, and anxiety all plague their minds. But that's not even the worst part. Death row inmates are subjected to the strictest measures possible. In the past, all convicts sentenced to death in California were held in San Quentin. But that changed in May 2024, when many of them were moved to the general population in other California prisons. As of the making of this video, only about 21 death row inmates remain at the facility. These individuals are currently divided into 3 sections. There's the quiet North segregation for prisoners who don't cause trouble. There's the North Block on the 4th floor, where death row inmates were first housed. Then there's the East Block, a crumbling, leaky maze where the worst of the worst offenders are housed. Here, inmates often launch deadly attacks, throwing bodily waste at both fellow inmates and prison guards. Some of these attacks also take a violent turn. Prisoners sustain injuries which are sometimes fatal during these fights. Prison violence isn't an uncommon sight in San Quentin. According to some guards, fights can erupt over the slightest offenses. Some are targeted, while others are simply random. However, the most disturbing aspect of this case is the racial segregation that goes on within this prison. On the outside, it appears that all prisoners are treated equally, but those on the inside know that things operate differently here. As a matter of fact, all interactions within San Quentin are divided along racial lines. According to inmate Lee Haggerty, it's nothing but racism in here. The showers and toilets are divided, one for whites, one for blacks. Even the living areas are segregated by race. Black inmates don't trespass into white spaces, while white prisoners also stay on their side of the border. Failure to keep to this arrangement often leads to bitter battles and brutal attacks. Inmates of different races also don't share food, and even simple tasks like getting a haircut have to be done by people of your own race. Newcomers often find this system confusing, and many are pushed around in their early days in the facility. But after a while, They all get the hang of it. The prison is so overcrowded that even the gym has been converted into a massive cell. With beds arranged across the space, the rehabilitation part of this prison has been long forgotten. Now those who find themselves here only fight for survival, especially since many of them will never see the light of day ever again. Before we go on, here's our subscribers' pick for today. As we explore a list of prisons that are worse than death, check out this image of an inhumane prison which surfaced on the internet.
Let's go. Come on, mate.
These inmates, covered in tattoos, appear to be gang members. But why are they held in cages and suspended over water? Since there's no follow-up information about this image, it's hard to draw any conclusions about its authenticity. Do you think prisons like these really exist? And if they do, is it morally acceptable to subject humans to this kind of treatment? As always, share your thoughts with us in the comments below. Now, let's get back to more disturbing prisons. Number 5. Alcatraz of the Rockies, Colorado. Located in Fremont County, Florence is an infamous prison renowned for its brutality. Officially known as ADX Florence, Alcatraz of the Rockies is built in a remote section of Colorado, where America sends some of its most dangerous offenders. While only about 344 inmates are currently serving their sentences in ADX Florence, the majority of these inmates used to be on the FBI wanted list. There's El Chapo Guzman, considered to be one of the greatest drug kingpins in history. After escaping from 2 maximum security prisons in Mexico, El Chapo was finally caught and extradited to the U.S., where he couldn't build a tunnel or bribe his way out of prison. There's also Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, who delivered mail bombs to several prominent U.S. citizens between 1978 and 1995. Inside ADX, you will also find Zacarias Moussaoui, an al-Qaeda conspirator who played a key role in the 9/11 attack. Other dishonorable mentions include Eric Rudolph, the Atlanta Olympics bomber, Ramzi Youssef, the 1993 World Trade Center terrorist, and Michael Swango, a doctor who poisoned and killed about 60 patients. You see, prisoners don't just get sent here for committing petty crimes. Getting locked away in ADX is proof that the inmate is a hardened criminal. We're talking gang bosses, cop killers, serial murderers, and even deranged criminals who pose a danger to themselves and others. Most of the inmates here suffer from severe mental illness. To keep the prisoners and guards safe, many of these inmates spend about 23 hours in solitary confinement every single day. It's so bad that the United Nations has classified this treatment as torture. While other correctional facilities use solitary confinement as a way to discourage bad behavior, it's the actual way of life in ADX. These inmates don't just spend hours or days kept away from the rest of the population. Instead, they remain there for months, and even years. The cells at ADX are usually only about 7 by 12 feet wide. The prisoners are surrounded by a concrete wall all day, every day. All sense of community is killed here. There are no
The following contest is an ambulance match and is for the WWE Universal and the Undisputed WWE Championships.
The toughest SOB in WWE history.
heck yeah!
No, you dork. You're why Austin invented the what chance?
What does that mean?
It's exactly what you think it means, you derelict. I've got a premonition we're about to see some mud holes stomped and walked dry before our very eyes.
A man who just oozes attitude and does whatever he wants. The Fiend has returned, and no one is safe.
Somehow the Fiend is even more frightening than ever. Creepier, more sinister, and looks to be even more dominant.
Yeah, considering how dominant the Fiend has already proven to be, the WWE has once again been placed on notice.
Byron, how do you stop Austin from raising total hell?
Listen, you've got to be the best version of yourself, and even that might not be enough to overcome Stone Cold.
Introducing first, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin! And his opponent, from parts unknown, weighing in at 285 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, The Fiend! A double title match here. Major implications.
There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent into the ambulance by any means necessary. After closing both doors, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin.
Here we go, folks. 2 champions in the ring and 2 championships on the line.
Going home holding 2 titles is the ultimate dream for any superstar. To get the better of another champion and prove who is the top dog around here.
A truly rare opportunity that you don't want to fail to capitalize on.
Just ejected from the ring. From the top.
Whoa, what a landing. Still going to leave a face and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this.
Oh, driven face first into the apron.
Imagine having to continue competing after eating the apron like that. Stone Cold too slow there.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days. Holy, meet the barricade.
Oh, hello. Solid contact with the door.
Corey, how could you proceed in this type of match?
Well, you can't overthink it. You simply have to beat the life out of your opponent, and when they're hanging on by a thread, stuff them in the ambulance and slam the door.
Face first into the barricade. The champ looking a little worse for wear. Down with a suplex. Oh! Austin with a reversal.
Hits him with a gut-wrench suplex. What impact!
Oh, knock right to the dome.
Fast thinking saved him there.
Has them hooked, looking for sliced bread.
But a counter power slam.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Hammered away with the right hands.
Defiance and every bit of offense from the Texas Rattlesnake. He's got a shovel. Referee, get in there. This is getting out of hand.
Ooh, he fends that off.
A narrow escape. Back into the ring now.
Being placed in the corner here. Striking with a knee.
And Stone Cold is really playing it up for the WWE Universe.
A knee. Lights out. The Texas Rattlesnake's humming now.
Something tells me the Fiend enjoys some of this pain.
Heading back to the ring.
Spine buster.
Planted face first.
Carefully measured. Elbow right to the heart.
Austin set.
Uh-oh.
And a well-timed counter.
The Fiend doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
Yeah, the Fiend getting some newly determined focus.
Oh, no. What on earth is he going to do with that? He'll take things into the ring.
Brought down with the Bulldog.
The Fiend has no control here.
Austin cashing in on his opportunities.
The champ in a very bad way.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
The Fiend turns that away.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
Oof.
kick right to the gut. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Oh, God. Uh-oh. Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
Oh, he's cinched in. DDT.
And I think the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, is bleeding.
Ooh, man. No way.
Through the air. And connects. What a display of fearlessness we just witnessed.
That's the kind of attitude you need to take yourself to the next level. And now, I don't even think the Fiend could prevent what's incoming.
And he's a step ahead of Austin.
Stiff elbow will break that.
Austin hits the stunner.
Emergency personnel is ready. Stuff them in and close that ambulance door.
This is what he feeds off of. Moments like this big match feel.
Being taken apart and might be getting a look of their ultimate fate right now.
The Fiend reverses. Reversal. And that turns things around. Danger here now. You don't want to be near the ambulance looking like this.
Oh, the ambulance door right into the side of the body.
Relentless offense from Steve Austin.
Austin with Stone Cold Stunner. The champ is in control.
The noise surging through this arena is ridiculous.
Look at the struggle just to shut that first door.
Oh, what a pathway home now.
Inches away from ending this one.
How did they escape? That's incredible.
What resolve.
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
All the way up, and the crash landing powerbomb.
And the Fiend just can't mount any offense.
Nothing can stop Stone Cold.
My goodness, he's up there. This can only get worse. He's starting to climb up the ambulance.
He doesn't have a lot of room up there. I can't emphasize enough how ill-advised this is.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hold. How much longer can he endure this submission?
And there's really...
Tap all you want, but in this case, a surrender does not grant you a reprieve.
Stone Cold getting ready. Lining it up and could end this. Stops the kick.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here. Oh, brutal forearm. Nothing about this match has to feel good. But right on top of an ambulance is a whole other world of pain.
There's press and unloading with punches. You gotta be kidding me. Soon enough, they're gonna go through the ambulance.
And the WWE Universe continues to remain on their feet. They know they are witnessing something special here. Good golly, Miss Molly. Nothing but devastating damage can happen up there. Austin Stunner! That could have done him in for good.
Might be the prelude before a visit to the local No, not from all the way up there. Oh, no. All the way to the outside.
Putting it all on the line, using everything to your advantage, even your own body. Caught with that sharp elbow. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Head first into the ambulance, appears to be completely defenseless right now.
Getting an up-close and personal view of their ride out of this arena.
With the counter.
Big cross body. Cutting off the offense with a nasty chop block.
Tossed into the back of the meat wagon.
This is a hell of a struggle. Just trying to close. One more door to end this carnage. If they can slam this door shut, it's over. I can't believe it's...
They slammed the door. This one's over.
I can't believe they won. What a match.
Well, this is one matchup that lived up to its billing, and then some.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your WWE Universal and Undisputed WWE Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I still can't believe it.
There you see our new champion. I thought the defending champion had this well in hand, but the new champ had other plans.
The following contest is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Here we go, guys.
Introducing the challenger from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 220 pounds, Chris Benoit.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to...
This man is invincible.
Dragunov's a man who struggles to keep his rage in check, but when Dragunov loses it, let's be honest, it's a lot of fun to watch.
And introducing the challenger from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 187 pounds, Ilya Dragunov.
This is a superstar who is full of fire, a relentless competitor who never backs down.
Often called the Czar of NXT.
Right now, Ilya Dragunov looking to expand his power to all of WWE. Looks like Summer's 3 minutes are up.
And introducing the champion, accompanied by Rosie, representing 3-minute warning from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 350 pounds, the WWE United States Champion,
Jamal and Rosie, they're only in a good mood when they're beating somebody up.
Well, in that case, they're constantly in high spirits.
The WWE United States title is on the line, a title with so much history.
Well, the winner almost becomes the defender of the red, white, and blue. Well, that is, unless they choose to use the title to insult Americans, as some have.
Hey, it's the title holder's freedom to do so, Saxton.
Oh, my, sent flying. The champion just chucking the competition around like they're nothing. Then has to claw at the challenger in some way. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Paint a picture for me, Corey. Hypothetically, what are some tactics you'd use to win a no DQ match?
Well, I'd stash some kendo sticks beforehand. Maybe have a buddy waiting.
Early cover for the title. He kicks out before the count hits 2.
He needs to deal more damage before trying that again.
Oh, he cuts it off. Oh, did you hear that? And knew what was coming there. Neck breaker.
Boom! What an uppercut. Jarring. the true leader of the women's evolution.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from Greenwich, Connecticut, Stephanie McMahon.
Well, it always seems that no matter what, Stephanie McMahon gets her way.
Oh, that's most likely because Stephanie is highly intelligent and skilled. She knows this business like few others. Hey! He's a man on a mission, Cole.
Oh, look at her torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good.
Oh, clearly wasn't expecting this and now has the advantage.
Underhanded tactics. Will they pay off? And now this match has officially begun.
I'm not even sure the word official is in their vocabulary at this point.
I think you're right, Saxton, and I love it.
Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. Illegal in many sports, but that was used effectively in there. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
Getting out of harm's way.
Loving blow.
Ooh, slam
with authority. And an inverted atomic drop.
Extreme Rules is a beautiful thing. We're seeing these superstars battle without any limitations.
Though for competitors, I imagine it's hard to take full advantage of the lack of rules.
That's true, Michael, but it really is sink or swim in this kind of match. You have no choice but to go to extremes if you want to win.
Clothesline. Into the cover, looking for the win. And a shoulder in the air.
Not even a near fall there.
They're lining up their opponent. What do they have in mind? Knee drop.
Slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here.
She fights back with the counter.
Snapmare. There's the kick.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there.
Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
She's bringing the fight outside. Stepping out of the ring here.
About to introduce some metal into the mayhem in the form of the trash can.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
Look, sky high. Whoa, look out.
From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor. Triple H grabbing a weapon he knows all too well. The dreaded sledgehammer. He dodges out of the way. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
And that definitely wasn't part of Triple H's game plan.
Steph asserted some dominance with that attack. Oh, disturbing impact. Timed his defense perfectly.
Spine buster.
And every time we see that from Triple H, he seems to add just a little more malice behind it.
Turning the tables. Catches the leg.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
There's the setup. Here we go, Byron. Steph with a game changer there. Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Trying to string together as many hits with that weapon as possible.
And now Stephanie has all gears in motion.
Rough spot for Triple H to be in.
Looks like she's heading back into the ring.
What's up?
Bloody bulldog. Counter. He knew just what to do. Catches the kick.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? You want this fight on the outside.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
He's just taunting his victim now.
She manages to reverse it.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. What a display here. Counters on both sides.
DDT!
And that's the wrath of a McMahon boiling. This has to be it.
Kicking out in time.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
Rising to a vulnerable position. Trouble is looming.
Here it comes.
There it is. Pedigree. The game down.
next-level fortitude on display from the game. What a kick out.
And that result leaves everyone shocked. But will the shoulder come up if that move hits one more time?
Trading counters here.
Planted with the bulldog.
This arena is going wild. Stephanie and Triple H have the crowd on the edge of their seats.
The power struggle has reached its zenith.
Just take a look at the WWE Universe. They know there is no better place to be than right here, right now.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Looking for the double underhook. Here it comes.
Pedigree. Will that do it for Stephanie? Will that do it?
Into the chop block, a debilitating counter there. And here we go. Single leg crab.
Yanking the leg back as far as it'll go into the single leg Boston Crab.
The more he fights, the more pain he's in.
The pain's too great. That's it.
I always thought it was strange to call it Extreme Rules when just about anything goes, as this incredible match showed.
Here is your winner, Stephanie McMahon.
Congratulations. What's this? Coming out here to show her true colors?
Oh my gosh! She's had enough of the back and forth backstage. That's right. Get yourself some, girl.
This is quite unbecoming behavior, Saxton. Of course you'd condone this.
And she won't take this interruption lying down. Look at this. Boom. Nice.
Eats a punch to the face.
Overhand chop.
The following contest is a fatal five-way Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from the Queen City, the Raw Women's Champion, Charlotte Flair.
There is only room for one at the